What's crackalackin, folks? Welcome back to Factorio. Welcome back to the Pyanodons mod suite. And I let the game run a bit and did a few things so we could finally be out of our inserter depth. You see, we don't have 1,000 inserters missing anymore. We don't have these yellow signs across the entire factory anymore, because I added another production facility for simple circuit boards with the new recipe. I just squeezed it in here with one production facility for each of them using the new batteries, and that improved our production rate quite a bit. Now it went down again to 17.3, which is the previous one, because we ran out of lead, but we finished the lead on rails, so now I can go back up to 48.5 per minute. And yeah, here you can see where I enabled it about 6.5 hours ago. Let the factory run for that time so we can finally catch up on our inserted depth. I should have done that earlier. I should have done the another simple circuit setup earlier with the new recipe. That one is much faster. It's still not the perfect ratio. We have too few vacuum tubes, and I think too few of the high power resistors, but that is fine. We don't need full utilization of this chip shooter. It's working often enough, and it produces 5 at a time. And yeah, so we always have like a 2 to 3 second break in between. But that meant we got rid of all of our inserted depth. We have, where is it? We have 100 fast inserters stored. I in my inventory have 100 fast inserters, and I put a buffer chest here for the yellow inserters, so these are able to be used by the construction bots as well before all the logistics bots snatch it up all the time. What else? So added the second simple circuit board build, added 2 more lead antimony smelters because we needed them for the batteries. So turns out the setup for my geothermal ones is completely off the math. I don't know how I came up with, what is this, 16 here. Originally it only supported 8, but now because we have mining productivity down here, bonus production, we now actually, instead of 250 per second, we get 350 per second. And that allows us to actually have more than one of these regenerative heat exchangers and drive about 12 of them. So I went out to every single geothermal power plant and added the second regenerative heat exchanger to this. So we got another 200 megawatts or so, and we desperately needed it. When we look at the power graph, we were going up here to 1.2 gigawatts peak at some points, and we were running out of power when everything kicked back on because we had a blockage. Because this one here, one of these, I think it's this one. This is a coke trash output. Because we don't have any trash network for coke yet, we can hook that up in a second now. This got stuck, so I took a manual train and ferried it over to the copper, and that unblocked everything again, and everything started rattling again. Now we have the normal coke production again, but we can go around today and hook up all of these and get them started. But in order to start this up, I think we need ash, don't we? Yeah, we need some ash, residual oil, and steam, and we're missing the ash. So we could start with a central ash storage as our next planning step. And where do we have oil sands? We have oil sand here, so we could build those of molybdenum and copper ore here. If we could take this rail here for mining, the copper ore and the molybdenum, and do oil sand into oil sand production processing maybe here. We have to see if that fits, but we'll take a look at that. Like bitumen from oil sand is something we want to do because it gives us a lot more residual mixture, which means we get a lot more coke out of this whole process here, like these almost 8 lanes of coke, and that allows us to have a coke power plant going. We should probably connect these here so they actually have power. But it's so nice to see all the inserters actually present and them not being all ghost for all eternity. So there we go. I also added these small iron text plates into our production. I'm not going to do the steel ones because we're kind of low on steel right now. If you look, this is our steel belt. Not a lot makes it back to all the way in the end. So yeah, there's not a lot here for building production. But overall, our mall is doing well. I realized we don't even need this except to keep track of how much stuff we produce, because we can just always search for the building, and in the factory search it will pop up whether it's here or not. But we can keep it as a little gimmick. Read recipe finish for everything. And then down here on the network, it tells us how much we have produced of everything, or this combinator. I can't scroll down on the site because it's so much. But yeah, should we ever want to look at that, we can just put a combinator down. Actually, here it shows us. You know, these are all the things that we have produced since I set this up. And yeah, maybe that's something interesting. Maybe it's just a complete waste of time. Oh well, I set it up. But if we want to know if we, for example, make splitters, now I can just search for splitter and it would tell me, yeah, we're making splitters in the mall right here. Which is much better than this system and keeping track of it. So yeah, I might as well abandon it at this point. Yeah, we're also low on iron, surprisingly. Even though, why are we low on iron? You just don't request enough, or not enough gets delivered? No, your inserter is too slow. Okay, that's one problem. It's fine. Over time, you'll be all right. Output hot air to molten solder. So we need more of the fluid trains on the A network. So we may want to set up another one of these depots right here. We could copy this, and we can copy the train stop names. We're not going to copy the trains themselves. We're going to add them afterwards. The question is if we deal with the fuel. The crate blueprint, does it have to face the same way? I think we want to get rid of these two and this one, so it could be independent of which direction they're going. I would keep that in the copy paste buffer. And we might go, where do we have that much space that we don't want to keep free? We have chromium ore here, molybdenum ore here. We could do it down here and do a ground to double station here. And then put this on top of it. Actually go there and put some more high construction zone extenders, which I do not have any in my inventory. Let's grab a few. Oh, they might be... Are they here, or are they where we made the construction bots? Construction zone extenders. They are next to the batteries, the new simple circuit setup. So let's go there and pick some up. I don't want to have the bots go there because it takes so much longer. I also changed the provider chests we had over here that provided the belts, the inserters, and that kind of stuff. It was just, they would come over here. I guess for the belts, we could keep it because belts aren't requested that often, but the logistics bots would fly all the way from here over here to grab like 2 belts and fly all the way back. And that wasn't really very efficient now, was it? So I turned those off. Downside is the construction bots can also no longer use these, which is you know, not optimal. So here should be the construction zone extenders somewhere. Here they are. Let's grab 22 we have in total now. That's good. How many construction bots do we have right now? 873, that's good. Still 200 logistics bots, we don't need more. Finally, some gearboxes made it all the way back to the mall. That was like long coming and long awaited. So I'm glad they made it finally. Now let's get this new station set up. I mean, with the construction bots now not being busy, we could actually copy them with fuel, and we put coal in there, so you can grab the coal from here. Do we have coke in here too? I think we have only coal. Yeah, we need all 6 stacks of coal. And we're just gonna create a template. Hey Suspicious, how you doing? Hope you're having a good day. Welcome back to the factory. I added another set of simple circuit processing here. So we finally got out of our inserted debt. We no longer are missing inserters. So yeah, that took a while, about like 8 hours of letting the factory run to finally catch up, but it was worth it. Yeah, glad you're here early. We only started like 17 minutes ago, so you're super early. Now let's put more of these construction zone extenders in here. We might only need 2. There's already 1 here. So let's use this one and put down, we have no power poles, which is unfortunate. Would be good if they would schedule the power poles right away. But they do not. So let's head back. Maybe we can catch the train that is heading back on the way back. Where are you? Should be coming down here somewhere. No? It's not back yet. Here it is. Yeah. Let's see if we can hop on Medusa hair train lines. Yeah. This is the depot, and we need more depots for... Well, we need more trains and therefore more depots. See if you can hop in. There we go. Perfect. Now let's get more power poles, the medium power poles, and then we'll connect up these construction extenders. And we should be good for this, and then just paste down some trains that the robots can put down, including the fuel, and we can just wait till they're all done and then go from there. I don't even know if the trash network right now has any liquid trains, does it? It does have 3. So that should be fine. We only have tailings right now. I don't think we need much more. Where are the power poles? Medium electric pole. It is after the fishies. It's quite a bit away. Run, 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 run. I should put these on a belt and just ship them over to the mall, because the bots are way too slow to put them into a buffer chest. They're better used for other purposes. Here are the ox. Fish are here. Close. The ox are doing fine. Manure is doing fine. That is good. Now let's grab some power poles. I'm gonna take the whole thing, 250 power poles. We're gonna run out at some point, but it's fine. I still made a few small electric poles. I cut down a few trees for that, just to have enough to do the geothermal upgrade. But yeah, I generally can get rid of them. I still have some niobium pipe that I used in a pinch when we ran out of iron. I can return that as well to the mall. You plan on transitioning this into more of a city block style base, or are you sticking main bus for the whole run? We are done with the main bus. Like, we terminated the main bus all the way here at the end and into the mall, and everything going forward is gonna be on trains. But I don't do city block. I just fit it in where it fits. Like, for example, we did copper here, and then I just squeezed in tin and borax as well. I just made an exit here, and then we put in the whole tar creation here. So no specific like city blocks or something like that. They're too constricting. Like stuff like that, like these high towers, it would be a pain to squeeze into a city block, or you make like ginormous city blocks. So I just pick a spot where I'm gonna build, and if I want to build into a constricted area, I copy that into the sandbox, and then say, okay, this is how much space I have. Can I fit it? If I can't fit it, just put it somewhere else. In here, there's still a lot of space because we want to get the ores out. Like niobium is coming potentially soon, but we have antimony here, we have nickel here, we have copper, oil sand, molybdenum, and native flora here. So I don't want to just build over these that we need. There's antimony ore and aluminium, which these stations here will be. This one right now is stone and kerogen. You're out of lubricant. Because you're missing a pipe. Well, that is unfortunate. Do you work? Because these have kerogen and these don't. I think this one doesn't work because it's the wrong way around. Yeah, it was inserted the wrong way. Let's see. Yeah, this one's wrong too. It's to be this way and then facing inside. Yeah, with the Lotus, it's always a little interesting. You have to place them down the correct way or they won't like connect to the building properly. Stone is full, but that's from our stone mines. That's intended that this just stays full. We haven't hooked up stone processing for the mine input yet, but we're getting tons of stone anyway. We actually have 24,000 here, and they should get crushed soon. Wait, why is there so much in here? Oh, we set it to 37,000. Okay, so only if it's at 37,000, we just force crush it into gravel. We have a bunch of gravel here. Sand is still not working. Why is that? Muddy sludge. Oh, we never connected it anywhere, did we? Yep, we never connected it anywhere. Where's this muddy sludge coming from? From these washers. Okay. Yeah, I should have connected those earlier because all this time we weren't making any sand. But that's fine. We don't need any sand right now. Pure sand we don't need. Gravel I think we don't need yet. Even stone I don't think we need yet. So not a big deal. But overall, you know, see here, the bus is terminated. We're at the end of it. I could have done it better and moved them all down here, to be honest, and continued the bus for certain things. But, you know, what is done is done. There's certain things that we want to probably do on the bus, like everything that is Mark II that we researched, like Seaweed Mark II. Which, you know, only needs a little bit of these ingredients. Trees Mark II. Moondrops Mark II to get the better modules and stuff like that. The saps are actually pretty easy because you get a guaranteed sap Mark II from bone meal fertilizer. Where's the guaranteed one? Yeah, urea, sodium alginate, moss, and sap tree and muddy sludge gives you guaranteed tier 2 sap seed, which makes the 0.05% gambling not necessary that these have, where you get, you know, you put in soil fertilizer, moondrop seeds, hydrogen, and water, and you get a 0.5% chance to get one moondrop Mark II, and you need at the minimum 4 to then kick off this, you know, breeding recipe. So we'll do that. We thankfully have the Raux already. We did that early. For moondrops, I might do that when we actually set up moondrops. For wood processing, we might do that when we actually do wood processing on rails and, you know, have a little corner there to get this going. For sap, we could set it up right now. We just don't have fertilizer here. So that might be something for the trains as well. Yeah, the good thing about Mark II is everything is twice as fast, which means way fewer buildings, which means better UPS. But right now, thank God, UPS isn't an issue yet. And we're gonna hop out before the timer runs out, and then the train will wait for us. Well, I'm happy we did Raux already. They were easy to set up, and they're gonna pay off well. We need Raux, even if we don't need it for the formic acid anymore. We need it for archids, for the archid nets to breed more archids. And for that purpose, you know, we need to set up Raux anyway. So might as well set it up with the Mark II modules, even if we don't need the formic acid. At least I think we don't need it anymore. We might need it for, oh, we might need it for rubber. We have to check what the latest recipes on rubber want. It might be that we need them still. And remove these. This is recharging. Yeah, we want a radar here. And might as well. Look at how they all lit up, that they're gonna get connected now. Or get built by the robots. Yeah, we have, if the robots aren't too busy, they actually, like 800 robots can actually put down a significant amount of stuff. It's just that if they aren't too busy. And once this is built, I think I put down the trains. Or at least one of these is built. Is this connected now? No. You're not quite connected to power. Now you should be connected. There you go. Low power because it's charging. But even now with stuff not running full, we're still at 950 megawatts. So we need to look into that kerosene power plant soon. Actually, we have one here. I don't have any trains though on me, so I need to blueprint it. Can I blueprint in the fuel? I cannot. That is annoying. So I need, let me just blueprint in the trains. And then the first one we fill manually. And after that, we can blueprint it with the fuel. Sadly here, I can't do the fuel. Even in map view, I can't add the fuel. Let's see, can I? No, I can't put it in. Even in map view, so we just let that finish and then we make a template out of it to throw in the coal. And then we copy it with the coal template over. So next up, I think we do ash. Let's hop in our sandbox and do something similar like here. Oh, by the way, for hot air, did we make an input for the... No, we didn't. For the 250 degree coke oven gas. We could maybe squeeze it in here, but that would be a pain with the provide and requested the same one. I think we can do a pie for our fluid unloading. We can squeeze one in here for the 500 degree coke oven gas. Hey Simon, how you doing? I have to say you were right in setting up the simple circuit boards with the new batteries. I should have done that way earlier and just doubled or tripled the production. Because we were like 1,000 inserters behind, so it was like, okay, we need to fix this now. We don't have time to wait for this to get solved on Rails. So I squeezed in just another build of simple circuit boards in here with the batteries and the melamine resin. and that did the trick to get us to from 17 per minute to 46 per minute or something like that. Enjoying the last minutes of my Sunday? That's awesome to hear. I hope you had a good Sunday. For me, it's just morning or noon. It's 12:37 here. So the day is still young. I watched a Formula 1 race in the morning and then fell asleep again because it was 6 a.m. So I still don't know what the outcome was. But, you know, I'll watch the replay later. Right now, I'm going to start with doing ash. What is this for? This is what we just copied. I'm doing ash separation and central ash management. The better circuit build is so good, it's almost half of most ingredients, but also a huge saving in zinc, which is expensive due to aromatics for mining. Yeah, I mean, right now I do have enough zinc. For me, the issue was just the throughput. I just didn't make enough, and adding the second production facility was like desperately needed. So, yeah. And we do a single R, I think, yes. Okay, so ash. We're gonna have 2 inputs. Ash. And more ash. And do we need 2 outputs? I don't think we will have that high demand for ash going out. Ash coming in is generally way more, I think, but we can do 2 loading ones. You know, it doesn't hurt to have 2 loading ones. Then we want to deal with... You sure you want to do central ash separation? How many belts are you planning to process? It's just easier to get rid of ash in a central way instead of having to deal with that every time here. You know, everything produces a bit of ash, and I don't want to have to sort that locally and then deal with the output products. I just want to do ash centrally and then redistribute it for forestries and stuff like that, and also make ash if we need it from kick elk probably, which is another good point. So if we need ash, how can we make ash? Let's take a look real quick. I mean, I hope I don't have to make too much ash. And I'm gonna make gold out of the soot. So if we have 30 ash per second, no, we want 30. How can we make it? We can filter flue gas, which we get. All the voiding recipes. This one gives us a little bit of ash. When non-HM run, I just have burners at all the ash producing places on top of shipping the ash to trains. Yeah. I just want to ship it centrally and then figure out how that scales. Okay, how can you make ash without burning stuff? Filter flue gas. Yeah, from raw fiber and from coal gas. Yeah, probably raw fiber from kick elk, I'd say, is what we're gonna end up doing. Raw fiber from kick elk, and that needs 40 is quite a bit. Well, then we need to kick out seeds to 80 just to make 30 ash per second. So hopefully we don't have to do that too much, but that's quite a scale for the kick elk, just to move ash. I think raw fiber is the way to go, unless you just treat every raw coal patch as an ash patch that needs a boiler as a production building. Yeah, I could do that too. We are producing a bunch of ash. I just want to have the ability to make ash when we need it for, you know, forestry and stuff like that. I don't think right now we need it. We might need it for, you know, fast wood forestry stuff. But yeah, crackalackin is probably the way to go. It's only 2 per second, which is crazy that that needs 80 crackalackin plantations, but oh well. Such is life. What else do we need crackalackin for? For Corlexes. Okay. They need 2 for us and Corlex food. Interesting. Good, good. So let's have an input for no ash needed for fast wood forestry. The 7x recipe without ash is good enough. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. Especially because I took the turret that gives me double the amount of wood out of logs. So, yeah, what do we have for logs? Log, there we go. We have ash, tree seedling, muddy sludge, and carbon dioxide. Yeah, there's only 1 log difference. That's a good point. What else needs ash? Used in flue gas, we get rich clay. Corlex. Later Corlex stuff. Relegia is needed. Yoto leaves potentially. 2 for us too. Even the crackalackin could use it. So I still might put in the production recipe for ash. Soda ash solution. Yeah, where is that? I know what you mean. Yeah, I don't know. Fertilizer needs it. Then science needs it. Yeah, that's a good point. So I'm gonna add the crackalackin production, but I just hope we don't need it. Let's go with that. This is ash in, ash out, ash out. No, this one is ash in. There we go. 2 ash in, 2 ash out. We want to be able to get rid of 8 belts of ash, which isn't too difficult. Where do we have power poles? That could reach. I don't know if it connects automatically. But let's just move one over here. Now let's just put our fake power generator here. Good, connect these up. Now, next one is we can do flue gas in and out. Does anything need flue gas as input? I know we're getting it a bunch. We can make syngas out of it. We can make ash out of it. Acid gas. Phytoplanktons. Relegia, Scrod, and crackalackin. Okay, so we might want to produce flue gas as well from ash. Let's have a flue gas in. We can do flue gas in and out at the same time. Which one has the filters already on it? It's this one. This will be flue gas in. And flue gas out. You just set it up properly. This is out, this is in. Now we have to set this up differently anyway. We take the output. We don't do this, we connect it. We also don't need this red wire. Hi, Hector. And this one is connected, so this one we do enable disable if flue gas is, because it's coming in here greater than 0. And then this one enable if flue gas is smaller than 0. There we go, that should work. Now, input kick alk. For our unloading. I hope these are all lined up. Oh my god, can I type? Do I not have kick out not researched? I do. Just kick out, yes. Let's connect these all up. Good, power. There we go. Now let's start with just warehousing. I don't think we need deposits for this because it stacks so high. I think we'll just go with the warehouses, 8 warehouses. We have a little less room to maneuver. Let's give us an 8x8 balancer. Will it fit? That's the question. Yeah, it does. There we go. That's, oh, we need lubricant. Almost forgot that. For our fluid unloading. For lubricant, and we need only minus 3,000, and we don't need this side here. So this kick alk in, that is lube in. There we go. Let's start that right away with providing some lubricant. Hey, Invert Nest, how you doing? Hope you're having a good day. We are currently planning central ash separation and management. Right, we have, I put the power poles always right here. This. Oh, it doesn't work like that here. All right, do this. This. To move these one over instead. Should be fine. These loaders can stay for long, but good luck. Maybe can stay longer tomorrow if live. Yeah, that's fine. Thanks for coming in anyway, and I hope you have a great rest of your day, whatever you're up to. If you're going to bed, have a good night. But thank you for stopping by and saying hello. Much appreciated. Oh, we don't need this. And then here. I'm gonna squeeze it in here. Here. And there we go, that should be everything. So, warehousing first. Oops. Wrong button. Not paste. Give it this distance. We need loop down here as well. And make sure I put these one on the right side this time. The right way around. Like with the end actually facing the building. I don't know if the bots sometimes mess this up, or if it's I placed it wrong. We will find out, or not. This gets pretty tight if I want to have an input here as well. The fluid loaders look like a pain to set up. Not looking forward to doing that myself. I'm still a few hours away from loaders. Oh, you playing with the same loaders? Yeah, I think it's not too bad. I do like the trade-off that you have to, you know, bring lubricant in, and in exchange for that you get loaders. It's, I think, worth it. It's just, you know, you have to bring lubricant everywhere, and once you don't forget it, that is my biggest issue. I just forget I need to bring it, and then at the end I'm like, oh crap, I need loader fluid for my loaders. The PyHeart mod loaders, okay, same mod, but PyHeart mod changes the fluid to be different for each tier. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that might be annoying when you have to switch tiers, that you need to bring in a completely different fluid. Okay, so the top is kind of booked. Do I want to do it that way? We still want the production kind of to come in here as well. Yeah, that's too tight. We can go a bit out here. Let's do it this way. And we can always make it shorter if we need to. Yeah, it's probably a bit overkill. Let's go maybe here. Oh, not that way. The button is too close to copy and paste. For my taste. There we go. That should give us enough space. To add another row. Might as well add them right now. where we input from the kickout production. I'm going to start with this one here. There we go, much cleaner. You're looking at this makes your head spin. I know, you are much more efficient at building compact. I mean, I guess I could just tunnel these, huh? Probably more efficient. Yeah. Sometimes I tend to overcomplicate. Just a little bit. No, not this. Also not this. That's the whole thing. I either want to get rid of ash or make more, but not both of the same build. Yeah, I just have one central build where I make more if I'm out of storage, and I get rid of it if we have too much. So I prefer having like one central place where it's made and completely controlled, so to say. We need to squeeze one more through. Yeah, that looks cleaner. Could have moved it down one more as well. Oh well. The deed is done. One central build that's not going to scale as demand scales in future. Yeah, I haven't gotten to the point where this doesn't scale anymore, so I'm interested to see what issues I'm going to run into. But I do understand that you just have a ash producer, and separate you have an ash voider. Yeah, I could do that as well and just give this one a higher priority in Cybersyn. Yeah, that's a good point. Let's just make this... I mean, we don't need to produce ash at the moment right now. So we just do this with... I do like that idea, that we just do ash into flue gas. And then we sort it into... oxide, and we don't make it here actually. So what would this then be? This could be iron oxide out and gold out. Everyone needs to feel the pain. No, it makes total sense what you're saying, that I just have one I just have this is getting rid of and providing the output product, so to say, as higher priority to the network. And if we don't have waste flue gas, we need to make flue gas. That makes, I mean, I will feel the pain with coke, with our coke trash system, but that is voiding purely as well. So, yeah, I guess I did it there the same way that you're suggesting. I just wanted to do it different here. Okay, this is for our loading. And then we make this iron oxide out and AU out. What else do we get out of here? That should be it, I think. It makes total sense. So let's get rid of the spaghetti here then. And let's get rid of this as well and just do central inserters, loaders. There we go. Oops, too far. There we go. That a bit up. Yeah, looks better. What's your plan here? 8 belts of ash incoming from the trains going through the balancer into 8 warehouses into separators for 8 belts? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I don't need that many warehouses, but I have to spread it out anyway. I'm going to do separators for, I'm going to do like 3 separators, if I could draw in a straight line. And then 1 belt here, 1 belt here. So it doesn't really matter if I have all the warehouses or just make 2 warehouses or 2 depots and then bring the belts out. I guess it's more resource efficient if I just have 2 depots instead of like 8 warehouses. So yeah, I mean, it really doesn't matter if I could put 2 depots in here and probably make my life easier. Actually, it's less combinators than 2. Actually, we do only voiding here then, so get rid of the whole monstrosity. You mean don't even buffer ash? I kind of want to buffer some ash, for sure. Yeah, that could be. I won't disagree. I like to build complicated. Would you just void it directly and then like first put it into these 4 warehouses, and then if they're full, just void it directly? Don't even bother with this intermediate here. I can see that. Because these have enough storage. Well, this is also a storage, right? I don't want to get rid of the ash if it can be used somewhere else, right? This is not just voiding for the sake of voiding. This is storing and redistributing with the higher priority. And if we're full on storage, I want to void it. So I still want to store ash here till we're full and then void it, because that will be my primary source for ash, right? Does it make sense? Like, I do want to store a bunch of ash here, and only when we're full on the storage, I'm going to void it. I mean, with ash, if you void and make ash at the same place, it kind of makes sense. Well, I'm not going to make it here, but I want to store it here as my central. So I have a trash network that picks up all the ash that is trash somewhere, right? That's not produced as an end product. And it brings it here, and I want to store it here and output it as ash as my primary ash source, right? So I don't have to make it. And if I'm full on ash, Or if I don't have flue gas and have plenty of ash, I'm gonna make flue gas. But when I'm full on ash completely, I'm gonna get rid of it. Yeah, exactly. Hey, random. Yeah, I'm a little bit of hoarder. But you're right, the balancer is probably overkill. With ash stacking so much, I'm just gonna use one depot. It doesn't make sense to have 8 warehouses. I think one depot, how much is that? 800 stacks, so that's 800,000 ash. That's enough, I think. You're totally right in that regard. That was way too complicated. Yeah, I tend to overcomplicate builds for sure. So it's good that someone like looks at me and slaps on my fingers and be like, come on, be better. Don't make it so complicated. And we just do the same spiel here. Or so now you can output 8 belts on the right. Yeah, exactly. And that's much simpler. And we got Corlex researched. I'm so ahead of Corlex in research. I'm gonna plastics and then one new research, which is into Siphihose. And then I'm gonna go for the big upgrades for Arca, Incubator, and Seaweed, Stage 2 and Seaweed upgrade. Because we need to catch up with research anyway, and I might want to use the turd recipe. You can be glad that with the latest performance improvements, this doesn't tank performance anymore. Yeah, you should switch to 100 times science cost. No, I think I'm good. I want to finish this year. I see why you say that, but yeah, I prefer to finish it this year. So I'm not completely burned out when the space age part comes out. But I do like large builds, that's true. So maybe like a higher science cost multiplier would actually be something that I wouldn't struggle as much with. Compared to like, you know, something like PyHeart mode where I hate not being able to void and having to deal with that like this. So yeah. Okay, let's first make flue gas. I also learned to love large builds in my latest run. Yeah, I see how large you're building. I'm episode 79, I think, right now, where you just expanded your Raux to the point where they go into the lake. Yeah, your builds are pretty huge at this point. I'm still impressed how you built all of that without robots. Like, your patience is great. Okay, so we need another 8 out here for voiding. We can actually do those on this side. And then go down. And then we want to make flue gas. And we make flue gas if we don't have flue gas. And so how's 4? I haven't seen anything yet. Oh, I'm so excited to see how you do the transition to trains for real. Okay, let's see. When we have 4 belts, let's do minus 15 ash per second into flue gas. We need 4.5 gas refineries per belt. So 9 for 2 belts. Gas refineries. Ash and pressurized air. We also can make biomass into flue gas. Okay, so also biomass into ash is a possibility. Oh, well, that's what we can do. And yeah, this is the one we want. Ash into flue gas. How much pressurized air we need? 1 per 9. All right, 1. Flue gas here. We put them on both sides. How much do you eat? 3.33. That's 3 inserters. Does that span? It does. Oh, we only need 2 then, because we eat from each side. 3133, so that's 1.8. 1.2, we only can do 1 mechanical inserter. Even better. We connect up some power. Good. This is gas anyway, so we can just copy it further. This is 8, 1 more. Oh, I didn't copy the inserters. Duh. There we go. Much better. Have to go. We're really looking forward to see this build in its finished shape. Thanks for stopping by, Simon. I'll show it to you next time you're here, or just you can look in the VOD. I don't think it gets much more complicated than this, but yeah. Thanks for stopping by. Have a great rest of your day. So this is flue gas number 1. Do we need these? No, we don't. Remove these. There we go. Good, so that's flue gas. And we need 2 pressure pumps. Oops. Here and here. You make pressurized air. And you need power. There we go. So you have pressurized air. Ash will come in here. Now we need to set the logic for when do we so if we collect all the trash flue gas here, we also want to store that. Let's put down 4 of these, and the flue gas will go into these. Where's a pump? And we pump it in here. Actually, we actually move the pump over here. So we pump everything in here. At the same time, we pump it into the output here. Do it this way. Okay, so this is our output. We want this to be full. And so we're just gonna say if this together let's bring that over here. We say if flue gas is less than 5,000, we want to convert ash into flue gas. And once we hit 5,000, this has priority to fill it up to the 400,000 plus 200,000 that exist here. But we just want to provide a little bit from the ash. I guess we could also say if there's more than 1,000 in here, so we prioritize ash output. But I think it's fine to prioritize, to equally kind of split them 2 to 1 in this case. Say 2/3 go into ash output and 1/3 go into flue gas, providing this should stop pretty soon because we don't need a lot of flue gas. The other thing is we're gonna set a priority here. And we set the priority to 5. So this one is preferred in picking up flue gas. Flue gas in doesn't matter. We still have to do the wiring for all of this, so it's gonna be more complicated. So we want to request flue gas, and we want to have minus, let's do 180k. Because that's kind of what these tanks can hold. Oh, it's difficult when you have both same liquid. I mean, it should immediately be emptied into here and fill up this. Yeah, that's a pain to wire this. Can we even do that? What is with the second station one? Station control. Let's see what the station control does in Project Cybersyn. Station control mode. When placed adjacent to the strain stop of an already existing Cybersyn station, this combinator will provide a second set of inputs and outputs that can be used to more precisely control the station. The combinator input allows for request thresholds to be set per cargo. Right. This is used in provider station. If the station has more cargo than the input threshold, it will force the creation of a delivery for that cargo. Right. It's priority per cargo. The output of the combinator gives the sum total of all cargo loading or unloading orders in progress for the station. Yeah, doing that is very difficult because we pretty much have always minus 180,000 for flue gas. So I'm just going to say remove the flue gas out and put that on a separate station. And this is just flue gas in now. So flue gas in. This doesn't need the priority. It is request only. Whoops, we still need this one. And request flue gas minus 180k. And this should already be wired accordingly. Good, so we only request 180k here, and we need another station to output the flue gas. We could do it here. Make that a multi-use station. Do I want to bother with this right now? Just put down another station for our fluid loading. And remove this. I didn't get that much sleep tonight, so I am just not feeling like... I do want to figure this out real quick. It's doable. I'm just like, just put down another station. It is trivial in additional complexity and whatnot. Bang, suspicious. So we just put down another one here. I removed this from here because figuring out the flue gas input output stuff is if you have the same liquid, I don't think you can do it because they interfere with each other. And I could have added it on this side, but nah, I'm just gonna do a separate one. That's fine. And we provide only, and here we do the priority. We want to make sure that this one is prioritized over any other means of getting flue gas, because this is the trash flue gas, so to say. And ash out doesn't need this, but it needs a priority of 5 as well. So this one is prioritized. And this is provide only. Very good. Okay, so flue gas we create if there's nothing in here. We create some flue gas and we still get flue gas in. Now we need to output it again. Into here. Perfect. Now we do the ash separation. Do we want to squeeze it all the way over here? How many do we need? We need 3, 6, 9, 12. How big are the these? They're actually not too big. We could squeeze it in here. That's 2 belts. We filter ash. What are these? Filter rich dust, filter tailings dust, filter soil. Calcinates. All right. Ash separation is the one we want. Two belts. You can use 10 per second. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 12. And let's make these mechanical ones. So those are 2 belts. One off. Don't need these here. Two, 4, 6, 8. You can squeeze the whole thing further up. Wait, no. That doesn't work because we need the outputs, duh. I think I'm gonna steal what Simon did. And squeeze them in through the middle. That works pretty well. 0.5, 0.05, 0.2. Oh, we also have coal dust, which we need to get rid of. For our loading. This actually fits here perfect. This is 0.5, 0.05, 0.2. It's very close for a mechanical loader, but it's fine for one, I think. But we're gonna filter it. So this is coal dust. This is iron oxide, and this is soot. You'll never know. You can know. I learned a lot from his videos, so that's good. Always good to see some new tricks on how to build things. We're gonna do it this way just here. We do it this way. There we go. So how much is that? 0.5, 1.5 times 4. Yeah, we need to put it on different lanes. Or we just, yeah, we merge it together. We need to merge the different lanes together then. Move these power poles again. These are redundant. What is... Oh, I see. No, it has to be here. Yeah. There we go. Has to be like this. So we do half power for every inserter. And we just do one here. That's perfect. 2, 3, 4. You can even make it look upwards towards where the output goes anyway. Now get all those 8 belts over there. I like that you can just blueprint it here. Make the corner. There we go. Close. Good. So, coal dust. Does it reach? No, one off. This reaches. Yeah, we can just do this. Yeah, this works. Don't even need a splitter for that. So that is coal dust. Out, and we can do the same for all of these. Yeah, we can actually just do this. There you go, that's the same. So we can simplify all of this here then. We can just say used to come from the bottom and used to come from above. And there we go. Here. this way. And you hop over here. There we go, that's the second one, and then the third one. Goes out here. And almost. Need to move a bit over with this one. Actually, no, this one's fine. This one needs to come up here anyway. Oh, and this one connects fine. Okay. So, these are all three. So, this one is iron oxide. Almost. This one goes out here. Gold we don't have yet, so that's soot. Wait, this is iron oxide. This is soot. Which we probably want to move in the other direction, to be honest. Yeah, inverting the belt should do it. Right, we don't need this. We can do this. It's fine. Now, coal dust. Coal dust out. Okay, I'm off by like every single. Wrong button. Out. There we go. And we just bring it all the way up here. Let's bring it here, it's fine. Good, connect to power. Connect to loop. That's what we forgot. Because we added that one at the end. There we go. All are loading. And we go one earlier so we don't have to do the underground. Good. So that is ash separation. Now we still have the soot left. And the soot comes here. Yeah, top, bottom, bottom, right. And so with the soot we need, how many do we need? So we get rid of 60 ash per second. We don't make flue gas out of it, we do this ash separation. It's more like 120. So yeah, we have 12 solid separators. That gives us 2.4 soot per second. Actually, that all fits on one side of the belt, so we didn't even have to do those shenanigans with the belt. But we want to get gold plate out of this, so we need only one solid separator, and then it gives us a little bit more ash. that we throw into one of them and a little bit of gold. So just one more solid separator and we are good. Gold plate. You take 2.5 per second. And a mechanical. And then you output gold. There we go. It's gonna take a long time until this is full. Honestly, iron oxide and coal dust. Remove this. This is gold out because this will be on the normal network. Iron oxide out is gonna be on the trash network. Good that I caught that now. I'm actually gonna move this over. And this will be coal dust out, and this will be iron oxide out. There we go. Yeah, good that I realized that. Gold will be on the A network, the normal providing, and iron oxide and coal dust will be on the trash network. So there we go. Those are these builds. It also produces a little bit of ash. 0.07 per second, so even less ash than gold. I'm gonna filter that to make sure none of our precious gold gets accidentally put down here. Input priority right, you have priority. And there we go. That is the whole store ash. Make some flue gas if we don't have any flue gas. And if we have too much ash, and I still need to set the if we have too much ash condition. And that is if this one is at 790,000 ash. If ash is greater 790k, please get rid of it, which probably is not going to happen anytime soon. Good. I can get rid of this. I can get rid of this. And that should be ready to be plopped down. I hope I didn't miss anything. Yeah, that simplified the build a lot, like by a huge amount, to just do the voiding and flue gas stuff. What is in the way here? Wait, what? How are these in the way? I'm confused. Wait a minute. Where do these... Oh, I used the wrong one, that's why. This is the elevated to these. I need the ground one. I was like, yeah, elevated to single R. We need ground to single R. There we go. There we go. Wait, that was the wrong blueprint to begin with. This is what we have. Ground to single R. What is in the way there? A power pole? This looks good. All right, let's drive there and put the construction extenders down so the ghosts don't disappear against our will. And that would be ash. Central ash management. I'm gonna check them off once they're actually all the stations are hooked up. Kerosene power plant and tin chromium plates will be up next. Yeah, you can now run out and put actually everything down. That's fine. We have enough inserters and the production capacity. But most importantly, we want to put down these. So most importantly, you should really put down the power poles. Oh, so much garbage in the way of my power poles. All these stones. And a tree so I can't see anything. Alright, this connects, and this one still doesn't have power, because why? This one is missing. Alright. Come faster to me, charge faster. How's this looking? Still good. Enough power. How we're looking, we need one to the right and one to the bottom. So you probably just put one like right at the bottom of it. Whee! Look at them lasers! That's a cool thing also that they added the radar to the roboports, which means I don't have to put down radars everywhere where roboports go down anyway. There we go, you have power. Now swarm out my robots. I mean, I don't need to sit around here and do much of that, but it's fine to kickstart it a little bit. We actually need more than one. Do we? Yeah, we need two. Oh well. Yeah, we can just connect up here, that's fine. There we go, now you should be powered as well. Perfect. And, oh no, we're actually covering exactly everything. Perfect. And we're still missing another 3,000 construction bots. But we're building more. Now, while the robots give you a little light show, I'm gonna grab some water and be right back. Don't go anywhere. See you in a minute. And I'm back. Thanks for waiting. Hey Fallen, how you doing? Also gave the kitties a bit of lunch so they could enjoy that. Now let's continue a bit with building, and while I'm just gonna walk over here while they are building away, my train isn't blocking someone. We can hook up these train stations, shall we? What is this? That's lube in. So this is central coke input lubricant. I'm gonna copy the first part. How you doing, Fallen? How's your day going? That's 3K, we put that on the A network. Now, this is trash coke in. Three trains you request. Wait, why is this coke? Oh, we need more. How much does this fit? Coke stacks to how much? 100, I think, right? 100. So this is 45,000, 90, 180,000. So we're gonna request like minus 170K. Let me copy this over to here as well. Make this a trash network, copy this name over. I'm good, working on stuff. Nice, is it Streamabot stuff? I was having a little Red Bull. Keep myself awake. Yes, what are you working on? Let us know. Or is it secret? I'll put Coke 3 on the A network with priority 5. Perfect. We copy this over, and this is also on the A network. Then ash out. Output ash 3, and this goes onto the trash network. You don't have to leave one open. And this can be copied over 1 to 1. There we go. I'm having the music player bounce around on the event scene. Nice. That's cool. How do you do animation with StreamerBot? Does it have like a GUI? Or how does it animate stuff? It sounds really cool. Now my train is blocking stuff? Yeah, now it's blocking stuff. You know, go home. It's okay. We're almost out of belts. Okay, Coke should be fully set up now. Ash out and everything. This is set up. The power plants are our last ditch effort to get some use out of the Coke before it's voided. Coke in. This is still in the wrong network. This is trash. Trash. So we're getting Coke in from the trash network. Very nice. You are not connected because you're missing an underground pipe. I have a plugin on OBS to move filters in StreamerBot helps that happen automatically. Oh, okay. That's cool. I haven't explored too much with the move plugins and stuff like that in OBS myself. Now, high distillates. Is this set up already? No. Oh, high distillates and low distillates. We want both of them. The green wire is connected. Yeah, this doesn't work with the filters, so we have to change this, sadly. We have to do red wire to here. Connect these two, and then to these. And here we do if low distillates is smaller than 0. You can remove the filter. And this if high distillates is smaller than 0. I mean, we can leave the filters on, but that should do the trick. You're on the A network now, and this is distillates cracking input high distillates and low distillates. Get 3 of them. And same thing here, we have to connect the red wire up here and across. And same here. We do if condensates is smaller than 0. And here if residual mixture is smaller than 0. There we go. That should do the trick as well. Put in the A network, condensates and residual mixture. And you will be input condensates and residual mixture. Also 3 trains. Ash and tin chromium, that's actually an input. 5k ash and 5k tin chromium alloy. They should work just by the filters. That's fine. Did loop not arrive yet? Oh, that's we're not there yet. Where's lube? And what is this? That's coke trash. Good, where's lubricant? Here's lubricant. And 3, and set that to the A network. And that should deliver something soon now. All right, gasoline here. Set to 3, and we get it from the A network. Petroleum and BTX. This is what we provide. And this should function. The red wire is connected. So this is output BTX and petroleum. And no, we do not do this. Just retrain contents, please. Then coke oven gas and coal gas. That is the one. Output coke oven gas and got the other one, coal gas. Provide only on A. This is refined natural gas and naphtha. Naphtha. And you also do not send to train, set train limit, no priority. And that's heavy oil as output. Good, don't do this, retrain contents, this. And you're on the A network. Are you on the A network? No, you're on the A network. A network, perfect. Good, lube is incoming. Now we have coke as normal output. Provide only on A. Don't leave one free. This is output coke. Copy these over. On A, output coke 2. This is tailings. I'll do this and set 3. All right, see you in a second. And this is on the trash network. And then we have coke trash. Should put on 3 as well, and this is on the T network. You don't need to leave one open because it's single item output. Okay, here. Okay, this hasn't been set up at all for lubricant yet. That should do the trick. Everything else is looped up. And that is load distillates doesn't unload. 50K. Oh, needs to be greater than 0. Okay. Same with condensates, greater than 0 because we're loading. I forgot about that. It's always like what happens to these storage tanks here. Like, it's greater if these get filled, it's small if these get emptied. Gasoline should be an issue. Petroleum PTX it's working different, so these should all be fine. And we do have condensates and everything. Are we doing something with these already? Did we not connect condensates? We did not. Okay, connecting condensates. What about low distillates? Back, I had to restart my PC, had to update drivers. Welcome back, glad everything went fine. We have this, we miss gasoline, okay. Gasoline should be incoming any second now as well. Right, gasoline, A, request only, gasoline. Input gasoline, we don't have any gasoline. Really? Oh, we have tons of gasoline. Why are you not inputting? Gasoline? Yeah. Limit train limit 3. We're on network A, requests only. Minus 55K. On A, request only. Oh, we don't have enough. Yeah, we don't have enough trains. That's the issue. That explains it. Yeah, we need to fix that. We need a lot more. And this works now, right? Yep. How much do we have? We have 392, still too little. Why is this not working? Minus 50K if anything is smaller than 0. Okay, don't set filter. There we go. Good that I saw that. That would have been another train stuck. So is this already all set up here? It looks like it is. Yeah, we just don't have ash. So we're still working on with the electric steam here. Oh, we have gasoline, low distillates. Yeah, the residual oil is backed up because we don't have ash. That's fine. Now this works perfect. Wait, why is it only getting a little bit? Why did you only request a little bit? Was that all that was there? Train is stuck. Oh no. Because they're unbalanced. How is there 10K in here? We had a balancer here. And these are balanced. How did that happen? I have no idea how that happened. We have to go over there now. Okay, train. come hither. And let's fix this. Yeah, I don't know how this got so unbalanced. Because there's a 4x4 balancer, right? And then there's another balancer per belt. Was like one of the belts not there? Like, I don't know how this could have happened. And next we go here. How do we get so it's the same here with the inside ones. Were these inserters not present? But then all the trains would have gotten stuck. That's so weird. And look how much lead there is. It's completely unbalanced. At least all of these miners are now here, and they can't mine because they don't have acetylene. Yeah, acetylene. This train's stuck, this train's stuck. I love the mini preview so much, and that this is a list now. It's so good. Now, where were we? Wait till passenger present. Then we're gonna hop out here and try to fix this. Do I have a steel chest? Can I make one? No. Yeah. How much does each have? 4, 5, 1, 8, 2, 9, 2, 7. I was looking now. 3, 2, 3, 5, 2, 4, 2, 8. Not ideal, but better. I mean, the ideal is like literally take them all out again and throw them through the 4x4. What do we have here? 2, 9, 3, 9, 2, 2, 2, 8. Let's just hope this is balanced enough. Yeah, I don't know why it ended up so unbalanced. That is concerning. Okay, how about here? We want you to have coal. Oops. Oh. Why is that in here? Why can I not search here? Coal. Okay, and now we copy trains, vehicle fuel, but not the rest. And we blueprint this 4 times. And the rest will be normal wagons. Yeah, just put those down. And this should be main, right? It's depot trash. No. I'll send you over to this one, I guess. Are you outside of the... Yeah, you're barely outside of it. Okay, let's put another one down. Why are you not connected? Okay. Another construction extender down here. Connect you up. That should fix it. And then, I mean, I could leave this in the trash network. Trash mostly needs I feel solid ones though, but I'm just gonna put all of them here. They got the same distribution. That's 4 more liquid and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You know, let's make this one liquid as well. Now the robots have something to do. You know, we're missing 276 robots. Okay, let's hope this is fixed. Acetylene we get again. We're just out of trains. And that hopefully is fixed in a minute too. You cannot path home. Is this not built? I see. Let's go here and build that piece of rail. And then we should be able to go home. Do we have rails on us? We do. Very good. There you go. You can path home now. How's tin looking? Does tin have the same issues? I don't think so. Speaking of tin chromium. Is there a molten recipe? Yes, very, very late. So we just have to get chromium plates and tin plates. Juju, look at the rainbow train. We have nice little rainbow behind us because we don't have a color on the train, but otherwise they're gonna be the color of the ingredient. So this one is white. And where else is a train? This one is also white because it has black contents. And what are you running at? You're gray because you have nothing in you yet. This is a rainbow. No, this one is Coke. That's why it's gray. Rainbow is nothing in it. And we're shipping around a lot of Coke. So a lot of the trains will be gray-white. What are you shipping? Green, the shipping lubricant. So it's a nice green train. Train is stuck. It was stuck. Picking up Coke. Interesting. All right, I'll let it run for a bit. How's this looking? Are you making stuff? Residual oil. You miss ash? Oh, so that ash is an input. Oh yeah, on the A network. Yeah. And tin chromium. Yeah. So tin chromium we need to make. Oh, look at all these inserters coming back to me. Beautiful that we have that many. So all these, what was I saying? I forgot what I was saying. I was just excited about all these inserters. Yeah, all of this we're waiting for ash to be completed. And once this is completed, it already looks pretty good. That should be completed in no time. We can set up these stations to distribute ash. Is loop done? No, not quite. Is this up here covered? Yes, everything's covered. Very good. We should make pressure ones, right? Yeah, these are already being delivered. Pumps are being delivered. Very good. But the next important thing is now a coke power plant and a kerosene power plant. Oil and coal power plants, respectively, the buildings. We're already making a coal power plant, don't we? This one, coal power plant. So we need an oil power plant. How many ingredients do you have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and duralumin is probably missing. Yep. 10 ingredient ones are annoying because they break the... What do you need? Oh, a gas refinery. They break the parameterizing because it only goes to 9 ingredients, not 10. Okay, even though my blueprint has ingredient off, but it doesn't go to 10. Sadly. Oh, look at that. Look at all these simple circuit boards. It's a dream. A dream and a half. Do we have all of this? Why do you need 200? How much does it take to make one of these? 100 simple circuit boards for one oil power plant? Holy crap. All right, let's take a look at YAFC. I want to have a round number of power plants. So we make like around 505 megawatts with 508, 507. I know I can stop, but... So 507 megawatts with 7 oil power plants. That needs 46 kerosene per second, which needs 117 heavy oil per second. What was the other thing we had to start up with molten salt? Oh yeah, the coke thing. We need to start up with molten salt. Yeah, all of this needs molten salt injected. The cold molten salt. Do we have molten salt? We should have molten salt available. We don't have a train available to do that with. I'm gonna deconstruct this one here. And I am gonna have the robots build one for me. Where are they? There it is. And you get all my coal. There you go. And you can take the coal back. And then once this is built, I think I deconstructed the molten salt pumps because they were in the way. But we can just set up some here. Let's remove these. Robots have nothing to do anyway. All right, in the meantime, we're gonna look at a coke and a kerosene power plant. I also want to make a coke power plant. Ideally in the same compound. Let's try 507 megawatts as well and see if that is an even number with coke. Molten salt, we get the molten salt from a coal power plant which runs coke. Actually, we get a little bit more out of this one. So 17 maybe. 16, 560 megawatts, we need 14 coke per second, and it produces 14 ash per second. Okay. But that's really the only thing we do. We input the coke, we output the ash, and that's it. We need 1.09 heat exchangers, like slightly more than just one high pressure steam turbine. The question is, do we just do one high pressure steam turbine? Is that 500 flat? No, it's a little bit less. Let's do 7. 7 full power plants because these are cheap. To add one more. My cat isn't sure what he wants to do. I think Hector's lying down on the PC now. All right, let's get started with trying to build this. Where do we put it? Here's the first question. And is my train ready? No. Where do we put it? We have rare earth ore here, quartz ore here, and chromium. So this is mining. But if we keep it down here, we have like all this space that isn't really used. We can use everything up until here, kinda. So let's put that in here. And can we go as long as we want? We can go pretty much as high as we want. Not completely, but quite a bit. So what did we say? We needed, and we need L loading, L unloading. Well, we needed one belt of coke to come in. And then for a loading, one belt of ash to go out. So coke in, ash out. Ash out, and then we need heavy oil for L fluid unloading. Heavy oil, and we want 60K. We can delete this side here. We need lubricant. What else do we need? Lubricant, we need coke in and heavy oil in. And how much pressurized water do we need? One pressure pump each. We could share the pressure pump. It's that small amount of water. Good. Actually, I could leave this. And then we set this to anything greater than 0, right? And this, no. So this needs to be if F lubricant. It's greater than 0. And this needs to be if heavy oil is greater than 0. Green is connected, so we have minus 60K and lubricant minus 3000. And that should do the trick. Let me get the big power pole here. Hector, get away from behind the monitor. No. Soon time to throw the kitty out again. Okay, this is heavy oil in and lube in. And we do this. This. One here, one here, one here. And they're all connected. Now for the heavy oil, we need 5 olefin plants. And for the coke, we need nothing really. So we can just start with inputting the coke. And this is going to be 1 belt, right? It is 14 per second for 7 coal power plants. What do you have? Coal power plants. I can put them down here even. And each of them needs 2 per second. And output is the same with 2 per second for the ash. And what, a train is stuck? Why is a train stuck? Oh, don't tell me you're not connected. Oh, you are. Why are you still requesting if you have 200,000 in there? No, you're providing. Here the still is the wrong providing. Where is this? Okay. Enable, disable if... What is on the output here? 25k. High distillates. Why are you full then? No, these are connecting. What do you want? High distillates. You want high distillates. So this one is full of high distillates, but this one isn't. Curious. So yeah, the set filter, that is the issue. We don't want set filter. Okay, we want to enable this if medium distillates is greater than 0. And we enable this if high distillates is greater than 0. Alright, I don't know why this one hasn't been filled either. It's not completely filled. So this has the same issue, right? Yes, this is low distillates and condensates. Condensates is greater than 0. Don't set the filter. No, this is low distillates. And this is condensates greater than 0. And here it's different because one is input, one is output. Okay. We still need to like name on the filter which one is which, right? Otherwise. Yeah, this one is useless. I think I already changed in the blueprint. I'm not quite sure. Okay, where were we? Power plant. And we have the hot here and the cold here. We want 7 of these. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, ash. Do we move ash in the other direction? I think we do. Here and one here. Perfect. I can squeeze one in here so it automatically propagates further. Good. Then we're gonna put the 7 oil power plants above here. So the piping isn't too much of a hassle. Do these connect? No, great. Now they connect. There we go. This is cold. And then kerosene is up here. So we're going to switch that around. The kerosene is up here. Can't see anything behind here, but I'll just trust it. It works. All right, sippy sip for my voice. That should do it, right? If I extend it by 1. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go. Do those reach now? Yeah, they reach. Yeah, they're all connected. These are all connected. Good. So the hot we connect over here. Okay, now they're connected. Easy peasy. Now we need overall 3 heat exchangers and 3 high pressure steam turbines. They're not that easy to set up because they have like 5 different inputs. So we have the all right, I think this works. One, 2, 3. We need 1 pressure pump for water. Pressurized water. You should have pressurized water, no? All right, remove the normal water. Now the pressurized water should be able to come in here. Oops, deleted this one by accident. So you should all have pressurized water. You need hot molten salt, and then you output steam. So the hot molten salt comes in here. Is the cold connected? Yes, I think so. This is steam, this is cold. All right, we can pump the cold molten salt in here to kickstart it. And then steam, we need turbines. We need the high pressure steam turbine, and we need 3 of them. We can just put them here. And then connect them to the power network, of course. There we go. Now, we still need to make kerosene, because right now we only have heavy oil. And we do that in 5 olefin plants. And you make kerosene out of heavy oil. Simple enough. And then kerosene is here. And we connect these 2 together. Heavy oil comes in here. And there we go. That should be our setup. Nice and compact. Connect the train tracks. And hopefully I didn't miss anything. Ash goes out. Coke comes in. Heavy oil comes in, it gets burned. No other output, right? Yeah. And 3 heat exchangers and 3 high pressure steam turbines. That should be a gigawatt of power coming in here. Very nice. Let's plop it down. Where did it say? Down here, right? And that should be built now any minute. We have this kerosene power plant is in the works. Now, how's Ash looking? All these stations are looking good. We just need a little bit more flue stuff. And are we not making solid separators? Is that a possibility? Yeah, looks like it. Well, let's make them. Solid separators, what do you need? Half, half, half. We should have all of these. Get some power. Do we make oil power plants already? No, we need steam engines and steel plate. Yuck. Yeah, we're really low on steel. We should get going. And now I think they built more trains. Is my train ready? Yes. Yeah, we do that when we have the power plants, both power plants up and running. Do you all have coal now as fuel? Some even have the locomotives not put down. Where is coal? You can't copy this over. That is annoying. I want to put it in every time. That is annoying. Let's give them 1 coal. I don't need 3. Yeah, some of them are copied with, and all of these without. That's my bad. Let's fix this. Good. Now, so I upgraded geothermal for mining productivity. I selected the turret for fast wood forestry, so we get 40 wood out of 20 wood. I scaled the shaft production, just put down 3 more shafts so we can get more gearboxes. Crude oil cracking now, I think, is set up. Oil derivatives cracking should be set up, right? Everything here should be doing its thing. Slowly but steadily. Yeah, we have BTX, we have petroleum, coke oven gas. We have no coal gas, we have refined natural gas, we have naphtha, we have a little bit of heavy oil. Why are you missing so much heavy oil? Oh, because of residual oil, we need ash. Okay. We made coke. Why is there already something in the trash? I'm confused. Also, we should have an 8x8 load bouncer here then, I guess. I'm unsure why there's something in the trash output right now. I mean, one belt, like this one hasn't backed up, I'm pretty sure. Oh, maybe because when lube wasn't available? There's more in trash than there's in... No way this backed up the belt. So what happened here? Output priority. Oh, that's input priority. Dumb. That explains everything. We want output priority. Good that we checked. I mean, it's not a huge loss. Interesting though that this one didn't get anything. Why is that? It should have balanced it equally everywhere. Just the last 2 didn't get anything. No, the last 4. Were the last 4 set correctly? I don't think so. Well, curious, but I think we have set everything up here. We're just missing ash. Speaking of ash, I think we can now get this started. Let's do central ash. Input lubricant. We need 3,000 from the A network, and I start with this so all the other ones can spin up. Ash in is this time from the trash network. Ash in. I was gonna name it in trash. It's clear. Minus 40k, we need more. So we have 450, 900,000, 1.8 million fit in here. So you want to request 1.8 G. Let's do 1.7. Wait, 1.7 M. 1.7 million. And we copy this over. And there we go. We should have Ash coming in. Ash out is output Ash. Not Ash K. This is on A. Priority 5, that's correct. Ash out, I think that says. Remove all that garbage, please. Yeah, I think that's Ash out as well. We copy this, Then flue gas in. Input flue gas trash. This is on the T network. Yeah, request 180,000. That's good. This is gold out. Upper gold plate if we ever see any of that. That is on the A network. This one is not needed, but priority should be 5. Loop in is working. Flue gas out. Flue gas out. 3. And that's on A. Do I add flue gas voiding? We can add flue gas voiding if it's too much because it's... Yeah, we do flue gas voiding. Very simple. Overflow valve into a normal pipe. Into a sinkhole. So if you have too much flue gas, which is like, you know, a couple 100,000, this is 400, this is 600,000 flue gas. If we have 600,000 flue gas, we get rid of it. Yeah, that should leave enough. Yeah, this one should always pump in here. And this one, 80% is 20, 40, 60, 80,000. That's more than one train. And so that should always work. We're not going to convert it back to ash. That is, yeah, we can do that somewhere else. We make ash out of Kickalk then. All right, flue gas out is set up. And then iron oxide out. Iron oxide, that is on the trash network. And that is coal dust out. And both on the trash network. Yellow wire is connected. Good. We can now input ash and redistribute it to the out ash, and that should get this one here finally started, and also the heavy oil into the oil burner started. Or you can decommission this. Well, this should automatically be decommissioned by the steam being there in high enough quantities. We're actually low on residual mixture. Low distillate, yeah, medium distillates are high because we don't do anything with medium distillates yet. Good. Otherwise, this is running, so I'd say this is oil derivatives cracking is done. Coke Central Management. Is this now fully set up? Yeah, I think we set this one up properly. So Coke Central Management is done as well. Lead, I scaled and checked on. We are delivering lead plates to the base now. Here. Coke from residual oil is what we are doing in this kerosene power plant we did. So middle oil cracking is what we researched later. Central ash management is not completely built, so let's wait till it's completely built. Tin chromium plates is next, but for that we need first, well, we could make it here. Are we making tin chromium plates here? I don't think we are. No, we're not making tin chromium. So next up would be chromium. And we have chromium ore here. What is the mining fluid? Syngas. Do we have a bunch of syngas? Are we making syngas here? No, but we could make syngas out of coal gas. Why is this coal gas not being produced at all? Oh, unitin chromium alloy, okay. Well. The tin chromium alloy would give us coal gas, which we can convert into syngas. Where are we making syngas right now? This syngas is reserved for tar. Input, outputs, yeah. Mine, what mine is that? What are we mining here? Borax needs syngas? Yeah, borax also needs syngas. So we should look at how we're gonna make syngas more reliably. Water and coke oven gas. Mix syngas. Where are we making the normal coke oven gas? Here we make the normal coke oven gas, but we don't really need this if we have the 500 degree one, but I don't feel like changing it now. We have the 500 degree coke oven gas here. Very, very little of it. But we could make syngas out of that, syngas out of coal gas. Yeah, coal gas and water gives us syngas and tar, which is a pain to get rid of the tar. Activated carbon and flue gas. Natural gas into syngas. Yeah, the coalback gas is really expensive in terms of oxygen, I think. Oh, chromium and naphtha. makes a bunch of syngas. We could do that. So what about hot syngas? That comes from purified syngas, from dirty syngas, from... Oh, that's from bitumen. So we can use bitumen to make syngas. So that is probably also something we should look at. So we still use naphtha to make syngas. I guess we can check in YAFC what is more efficient to make syngas with. And we do syngas. And like, 100 per second. I'm going to do naphtha and chromium. And I'm going to do hot syngas. I'm going to make both nested tables. So hot syngas, we make for purified syngas. Purified syngas from dirty syngas from bitumen. And bitumen needs 70 naphtha. So for 100 syngas, I need 37.5 naphtha. And this needs 5.6 naphtha. So this one is by far more productive. And then flue gas into syngas. Yeah, we need activated carbon, but that's 4.6 naphtha. Yeah, that's by far more efficient. Yeah, we need activated carbon. We need a bit of oxygen and steam. Steam is just nitrogen and it's pretty free. We need filtration media, which we have. And we get soot. Which is kind of annoying, but also not bad because we can make gold out of it right away. And we get 250 degree steam output 50 per second, and we need 50 per second steam input here. So that equalizes itself. And this is minimum. It doesn't have to be exactly 150 degrees. Okay, so I guess syngas from bitumen. So bitumen next would be a good step. And for bitumen, I have the setup here. We want to go with 10 oil sand extractors. That's 200 bitumen per second. And for 100 syngas, we need 16.7. Let's go for 500 syngas per second. It's 83 bitumen. We want to get 208 out of it. So I think that's fine. It's less coke, but with this one, we still get 60 coke per second. More than 60 coke, 69 coke per second. We only use 15 right now with our power plants. So a lot of the coke isn't even used right now. We could build another 3 power plants, and then we still had a good coke production. So we actually probably should get rid of a lot of the coke, or just actually use the bitumen right now only for the syngas and not necessarily split it into its part. Because look at that, it's 17.4, 17.4, 52, 69, and then 174 residual mixture. It is insanely good at making coke. So we might want to stop with this part, but still make bitumen. Do everything up to this part where we have bitumen, right? This way around. Do everything up to the part where we get bitumen. Some tailings, some stone. It needs a bunch of steam, but only cold steam, which is great. We make that with liquid nitrogen. Create a nested table, put that in here. And we make this with liquid nitrogen. We need only 1 compressor and 6 evaporators. That's not too bad. All right, bitumen next, I think, is the call. And then bitumen into syngas. We don't need the tin chromium plates yet because it only gives us coal gas. But we can do syngas from coal gas at some point, and then we put down the tin chromium plates down in importance. About geothermal, I did that. Central tailings isn't that very important. CO2 central isn't very important. I think light oil processing and middle oil cracking are the same thing. Yeah, light oil processing is the strip distillates. So that is the same. Let's name it properly. Syngas from coal gas, and then bitumen, and then hot syngas from bitumen. Oops, I wanted to do that at the top. Yeah, in central ash management, we already have done that. All right, we are already building the oil sand miners here. How many do we have? We need kind of 10. We do have 18, perfect. And where do we have oil sand? We have oil sand in here, 51 million, that should be good. How large is a miner? They're pretty big. Let's see what the mining planner says. These up. How many are these? These are 32, okay, that's a lot. We can do that. Do you need any input? Expected resources, consumes electricity. That's just modules. But we do have productivity plus 40%. That's quite a bit. So we're actually mining more than what YAFC tells us. So YAFC tells us we have 10 oil sand extractors, gives us 10 per second. But we might actually get 14 per second out of these. The question is, do I want to put all of these down and just be done with it? It's going to go up here, and we put a train station, I'd say here, that gets the molybdenum as well later. Or maybe up here. Up here is probably better. Because, yeah, we're not going to fit it here nicely. We're going to put it here and sideways. I wanted to connect over here, but we kind of built an exit here. We can use this as like a terminal one that comes here and then just ends in, you know, taking care of niobium ore and antimony ore or something like that. Or we do a build in here. There's still a lot of stuff that we can mine. So these two antimony probably go here. Aluminium goes here as well. Nickel can go here as well, if we can go high enough to not hit that copper. Native flora goes up here. That's already dedicated for it. Maybe 2 even. So, all right, well, this is planned. Is this in any network? It is. So it's gonna hopefully start to be built. Oh, this one is scheduled to be deleted. Well, let's move one here then, shall we? Before it's deleted, ideally. but we'll see if that works out. Train is stuck. Yeah, that, how should I say? That was a clusterfuck. That was not set up at all whatsoever properly. And this train is stuck because loading ash just takes forever. So these are fine. But yeah, one-sided ash loading, I mean, it shouldn't happen that often because it just takes so long. But still, we need to fix the situation that's going on over there with the iron oxide. That is bad. Where you stuck? You are... No, shale oil, you're stuck because ash just takes a long while. This is double loading even and they're stuck. They feel stuck. This is unloading, yeah, feels stuck. And this is the one that's actually stuck. So let's drive there. Is present, so it's gonna wait for us. Kitties are sleeping here peacefully. Right next to me in a little cat tower. Guess the food made them sleepy. Hector wanted to play a bit and be behind the monitor, but he gave up pretty quickly, which I'm very glad for. Alright, how far do we have? Not far. So let's fix this chaos. Absolute chaos. Let's first fix the inserters. We need a arithmetic combinator. Then this one goes to this one. You read train contents. These together. Each -1. Output each. Oh yeah, that's from the train. It shouldn't have the 3.6K in it. It only should have the ash in it. And then that is the filter. And we move that onto here. And the red wire crosses as well, and then red wire go here, here. Okay, and you set filters? Yeah. You came for ash, right? Yeah. Why would he come for iron oxide? Put that back where it belongs. Perfect. Now this is fixed, hopefully. You were unloading ash. You were actually stuck. You just take a long time to load this ash, but it shouldn't happen that often. Yeah, it shouldn't happen that often. Wait, are you loading? Why is there a train here? It's greater than 6,400? Why? We need to change that here. So the request threshold is Do 1,000. That's 10,000, 20,000, 40,000. Only deliver if you have a full train load, otherwise it's not worth it. It's a waste of the train driving around if it takes so long. And same for you, only deliver if you have 40,000. This is actually loading ash, so this is someone requesting ash, perfect. It still takes forever to load an ash train. I wish... Why are you doing this? Why does it only want a bit? Oh, I think it uses the default ash amount, or like the default amount, which is fine, but for the trash network, we want... The trash network, we want full trains. Oh, I'm setting it to 10k, that's why. Okay, that's perfect. Good, good, good. And look at them being busy. They're still missing their coal. You get coal. Yeah, a lot of them are still missing coal. We missed 1,000 coal. You get your coal. Are we actually missing the coal? No, it's here. Like, they're just slow to deliver it. Yeah, overall, we are working on it. Yeah, and they're stuck because... And here we're making flue gas already, which is good, so we have a bit of flue gas. Are you not pumping out? Flue gas in, flue gas out, there we go. So if we need flue gas for something... Do we need flue gas for something? That is... Yeah, we need it for Rholesia, Kickalk, phytoplankton, acid gas. Yeah, for acid gas, probably... Maybe something we have to consider a way to make acid gas before we get to... Oh my god, I don't even know how they're called anymore, the yellow ones. Yeah, the ash trains will get trains stuck. That is sadly... And that's only... Well, this one was actually a full train. The other train's not full. But it takes a long time to unload these. I should check if loaders work, but yeah, we'll do it this way. Can I make stack inserters yet? Fast inserter, engine unit, simple circuit boards, iron niobium alloy, I have. Lubricant, I have. They need a ton of power though, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12, 20, 25 megawatts just to unload this. What is their hang capacity though? This hang capacity is... Alright, stack size. Is their stack size 1? Wow, yeah. What is the stack inserter? Does it say? Not really. Hand stack size 13 plus 0, so that might be worth it for Ash. Specifically for Ash, nothing else. They need 1.5 megawatts when they're running, and 800 kilowatts when they're just doing nothing. Look how long these trains take to unload otherwise, though. So we might consider this. Again, this is working now. Oh my god, these are normal inserters. I need to upgrade them. That train's never gonna be full. Yeah, there's another train waiting behind it. Uh-oh. Yeah, all of these could be upgraded, but yeah, not now. Let us head back. It's been another hour. I'm gonna take another quick break. You enjoy this caravan touring through our base, and I'll see you in a few minutes. And I'm back. Thanks for sticking around. Now, I've decided we're going to build stack inserters, and we're only going to put them into the ash production facility. So we're going to bring the lubricant down, I think. But we're going to have a new lane here. Stack inserter. You can bring it from above, that's fine. And we bring it down here somewhere. Next to the drilling fluid, I think. Or we can bring it down here as well, I guess. No, we don't do that. All these patches because of the trees, I hate it. Oh, it should be one less than maximum distance. Somewhere here is good. There's probably already a pipe here, but whoops. Okay. Stack inserters. How many do you produce? 100. No, we're gonna make 30. 1, 2, 3. Iron niobium alloy. I think that we make this down here, right? Can we make iron niobium alloy somewhere down here? Iron niobium alloy, perfect. That's in the chest here. Nice. We have a bunch of it. So it's not as scarce. Did I put this in the asphalt in a zone where I can pick it up from? Yes. And we're missing 1,000 construction bots because they all need to bring it one by one. Same with the coke to the trains. Oh, look at that. So many simple circuit boards. It is nice. How are we looking with bitumen? Nothing delivered yet. Oh, because now it's no longer in the network, huh? Yep. Let's drive up there. Yeah, let's take this train. Doesn't really matter which one. This is my usually used train, so let's go up here. And please wait for me. And then we're gonna do bitumen production, or dealing with the oil sands and making bitumen out of it. Look at all these train stations. The good thing is a lot of them are named now, which means we don't have unfinished ones. And one upgrade planner I'm gonna make is these two super why can I not upgrade to stack inserters? That is annoying. So I have to do it manually. Fine. So be it. There you go. Now it's in the zone again. And we drive back and we wonder, where do we go next? So there's molybdenum here. There's molybdenum here, so I think we go over this one. And that lead ore and that stone. And we just have another one coming out here. The rare earth ores are potentially valuable. None of the power plants are put down yet. The stations are up though. Do we not have the power plants? Yeah, we're missing the power plants. Oh, and the olefin thingy I think we're not even making yet. So let's fix that. Yep, there we go. We should make electrolyzers and we should make the storage tanks. Where's the electrolyzer? Here. So yeah, should be good to go. Let's get more light in here. Too many lamps, but oh well. It's fine. There's no such thing as too many lamps. All right, are you working? No, because you're short on lubricant. What happened? Did I remove this? That's weird. Let's take care of this. Now you should have enough. There you go. It should make them relatively quickly, I hope. Yeah, the inserter is limiting. Well, it needs a lot of iron niobium alloy. 10, 5 simple circuit boards, 3 engine units, 3 fast inserters. Yeah, they do a lot of work, but they're expensive. Wait, are they bigger? They're too wide? Yeah, no. Might as well use loaders at this point. Because they're too wide as well. Yeah, I guess, oh well. Good to know that these are too wide. You're loading, okay. Yeah, some of these are being placed already, which is good. And we're gonna start down here again. Or what do I mean, again? We will start down here. With a ground to single R. And now, bitumen. What do we need? This is for 10 miners. We have more. Do we want to deal with 20 miners? So we need, well, for the steam, that's up here. We need 2 compressors and 12 evaporators, quite a bit. But first we need 10 chalk rush. Well, first we need to get in the oil sand and some gasoline and some naphtha. Okay, so need oh yeah, that's 6 are unloading because it's a mine. So that is oil sand. Oil sand coming in. Then we can do lubricant. For our fluid unloading. Want lubricant. Minus 3,000, please. We don't need this side. Pipe to ground in the way. Root. Okay, let's do this and add some lubricant. And then give it some power. Good. Now, we need gasoline and naphtha to come in. I want to do that on the same input. Gasoline minus 55,000. And we also have naphtha at minus 50k. That's fine. Let's do 50k. Now, how do we do this? This gets connected here. And we say if gasoline is greater than 0, enable this. And this is if naphtha is greater than 0, enable this. So we have here gasoline and then over there naphtha. Naphtha. Okay, well, these are all our inputs. Gasoline, naphtha, tailings, and stone output. We have 1 fluid output. Oh, that's a request. 1 fluid loading. That's tailings. And we do an overflow valve here into voiding. Because tailings are useful, but we don't need them desperately right now, at least. And then stone. It's gonna be tight with this here. There we go. Doesn't disturb any other pipe. Good, good. Oh, you're all stuck. This is one ash train. How much is in there? Not much more. 12k is greater than 40k. How are there so many trains? None of them can actually fulfill this. You have 100? Oh, it's 11k per. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, these trains are gonna be stuck a while. This one. Yeah, that's 4 trains taking a long time. That's unfortunate. Good, we were here. Now stone output. And is that all? We need a bunch of... No, that's here. For residual mixture. We don't need to do that here. We might actually have to use heavy oil for that as well. Because that was the most sensible approach. Well, that's all we need, I think. Let's get started with 10 jaw crushers. For the oil sand, which is 20 per second, so 2 belts. Okay, where are the jaw crushers? 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh no, one more. Here and here. We'll crush oil sand. Right, that's what you... Oil sand, yep. And you do 2 per second. I don't want to do this, so we connect it upwards then. Output is 0.9. One yellow. Good. Now we need to connect these up. They have power now. How much is the total of the output? It is 9 point something, so it doesn't fit on one belt, but together it does. I mean, it doesn't fit on one belt side, but you know, if we have 5, that will fit. Next up, we need 5 hydroclassifiers and steam. We can start building these as well. How expensive are they? Niobium pipe, steam engine, intermetallic small parts, steel plate, and iron plate. We can do this. Make 20. 10 is fine. I don't think we need too many of these. They're slowly getting to this as well now. Still same stuck train. Yeah, all the ash trains are having a day. Not a good one. I should maybe limit that ash output here to 1 train. Does that cancel these trains? Shouldn't. Yeah, because they're temporary. That's fine. Eventually it'll get to it. Eventually, very eventually. Where were we? 5 hydroclassifiers I think we need. Yep. Oil sand slurry. Exactly. We need water for this. Actually, I'm gonna turn this around. So we only have the oil sand slurry here. And output stone to the left. That should be both stone, right? Should be, yep. All right, and then whatever is left here comes in here and you do 0.66. That is a mechanical inserter, and you output only the slurry. And we do it this way. And then power you get here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, good. Now, water is easily solved. With this. There we go. This one can go down. Now we have 2 compressors and 12 evaporators. Or liquid nitrogen. If we go up here, we can actually connect this. There we go, that works. We have water here. Gasoline here, nitrogen here. And liquid nitrogen down here, okay. So we're gonna kickstart that with a DDC. Yeah, this one. And we're gonna throw away the dirty nitrogen and the oxygen. You need what? Pressurized air as input. Pressurized air. I mean, we could use the other nitrogen, but what's the point? Good, so this is producing nitrogen. If we move all of this over, and we make a underflow valve there. So only nitrogen comes in here if it's under 80% here. And we compress it to liquid nitrogen. That gives us a bunch of steam, gasoline, You're over there. There we go. And you need to invert your pump. Naphtha as well. We can bring gasoline and naphtha here. And then input some of the oil sand. There we go. That should kickstart the whole thing. We need water. Okay, we can do it down here. There you go. These are working and producing nitrogen. No, input is nitrogen, and they produce liquid nitrogen. So we need 12 evaporators. They aren't too big, but still. Liquid nitrogen to nitrogen. I hate that they have both in and out at the same thing. That always throws me off. Actually, it doesn't matter which direction we go with it. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. This one is liquid nitrogen all the way in here, and this one is the evaporated nitrogen. And the liquid nitrogen comes in here, and the evaporated goes here. Now they all need power. Perfect. And they should all be doing their thing. And now we get the oil sand slurry out of this. With the oil sand slurry, oh, and some crushed oil sand, we have 9 centrifugal pans. To make bitumen froth. So this just continues here. You need pressurized air, oil sand slurry, and crushed oil sand. No, we do this down here because then we can do a nice in here. Then pressurized air comes up here. Tailings go here. And bitumen froth goes here. Good, you need power. And how much do you need? 0.4. So we just get a mechanical long-handed inserter. Boom. And we need 9 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, that grows the bill quite a bit. But so be it. We close it off here then. And the power poles don't connect. Isn't that the best? Oh well. There we go. All of them are running. No, you need pressurized air first. And and you shall get it. Can we reuse the one from up here? No, not really. I mean, we could, but no, what's the point? There you go, pressurized air. We need 333. So we need actually 3 of them for the last step as well. There you go. And then we reuse this for the last step, which is 7 flotation cells. Which makes bitumen. Bitumen froth is in here. This is second, and this is third. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, right? We need 7. We need 7. Now, can reuse pressurized air from here. The naphtha, actually bitumen froth. Can we get across here? No, that's not. There we go, bitumen froth. Connected tailings, we're gonna bring up here. I'm gonna connect them like this. There we go. Then tailings go out here. Perfect. And then naphtha needs to come in to here. Can we do this? Yes. And you just need power now. And there we go. You know what I forgot? Output of bitumen. Of course I forget that. All right. Let's build this with another one in mind to output the bitumen, actually. For our fluid loading. Would be good if we actually output the thing we just made. Good. Now let's connect all of these rails. Bitumen out. You can put 6 here, and the 7th I just put on the side here. And tailings we route this way now. It's kind of better anyway, it's cleaner. Don't have this one pipe just sticking out the side. There we go, tailings connected again. We don't need this one. Naphtha. Oh, this is tailings, never mind. Naphtha comes here. And tailings came through here. Just still fine. There you go. Bitumen is full, which is great. That's what we want to see. There we go. Bitumen produced. I just need to hook this lonely one up. Yeah, that's kind of awkward. At least these two are connected. The pressurized air we can do down here. Again. The bitumen froth comes down here. That is where the mess starts, but the naphtha, that's gonna be annoying. I can't do that, yeah. Oh, this wasn't even connected. Yeah, I can't do that either. Yeah, that was interesting. That's some spaghetti here. Incredible. But it was made. The pipe spaghetti is real, but success. All of them produce bitumen. All of these are working. These are working. These are working. Looks good. Let's remove these before we copy it over. Stone looks good. Naphtha, gasoline greater than 0, naphtha greater than 0. Okay. Yeah, looks good. Let's pop it down. Maybe in here. Yeah, this one train signal doesn't matter. How much of this is covered? A good bit. Let's drive there and cover the rest. And wait for passenger present. He's lying very dangerously, Hector, my cat, right next to my chair. Yeah, good that I saw him, that I didn't run him over. Alright, let's bring some coverage. Plastics 2 is at 99%. What do we get for that? So casein and formaldehyde. So that's the animal-based plastic, so to say. From melamine we get plastic, which is also animal-based, but this time not milk, but manure. And oleochemicals and methanol. We have to see how nice oleochemicals are. If these are the ones with the nichrome, that's an absolute no. No. But we have to see all the plastic bar recipes and which ones we're gonna use. Wait, why is there a corner missing? Yay, plastics to research. Why is there a corner missing? Is this not covered? It is not. All right, second extension right here. Oh, run faster. Right here. There you go, get some big power pole for some big power. We can put it somewhere in here. Rocks, get out of my way. It fits there, perfect. Does that cover everything now from the build? It should. Can it reach? Now it's playing put down all the power poles again. And find the ones that are connected. We get some power. There we go. You have power now. Yeah, you're happy, but it's only low power because you just got cut off. But yeah, we're running at 900 megawatts. Like, we're teetering at our limit. So that's why it's good to get these up and running when they get up and running. But this is set up so I can bring in the heavy oil and the lube. Are you properly set up? Enable, disable, lubricant. Yeah, I did it the exact wrong way around. Heavy oil is greater than 0, and this is if lubricant is greater than 0. Pretty sure I set this up properly based on the naming, but the filters were set up wrong. So this is power plant input, lubricant, and heavy oil. You're on the A network. Let's hope this works. Then ash out. This is output ash. That's going to be a pain to get these out, but trash network, provide only. Don't leave one slot open, not necessary. Coke in, input coke, 3 trains, and you are on the A network and you want 4,000 coke. Maybe a bit more because we don't want to run out, so make it 6,000. So when 2,000 are left, send another train. And that should be good. Yeah, we're out of trains. This train is no longer stuck. This train is stuck for ash, 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 ash. So many trains stuck for ash, it's ridiculous. This is being built now. This should also be built now. Do we have a full coverage of our build? Yep, looks like it. Perfect. Now let's head back to the base. Look at the robots swarm up here. The yellow dots here. Down here, the swarm to, I would assume, what is the transport belts. No, here are the belts. Here they swarm to the rails somewhere up here. And on they go trying to build everything here. Can't wait till the power plant is online. That's really going to help us have secure power. Coke trash network is running, not really utilized much. And how about the trains that we built here? Are they all here? They're all fueled? Very good. Let's start them all up. And they instantly get busy. Get sent out for main. There we go. All right, all the main trains are started. All the liquid trains are instantly gone. And we have one that's lost. Why can you not find a path? Power plant input loop. Because of this. Damn it. We have rails on us. Yeah, let's go. Let us fix that real quick. I thought it was built, but I was wrong because that corner wasn't built. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, we'll start this when we're done with fixing that corner. I'll let the train pass. Oh, this is the depot, yeah. I was like, what is this? Why is there nothing on that end of the... Are you staying? No. Passenger present, thank you. And you should all take care of this here. There we go, stupid rocks, get out of the way. That should be it. Train's unstuck? Yeah, train's unstuck. Problem solved. Good, we still have too few trains. That is nuts. Let's get all of these started. Oh, we have enough trash requests. Don't tell me that's all ash. I would be so sad. Oh, you're already out of fuel again? Are you out of fuel? Ah, it's one of these that were fueled later. Yeah, they have no fuel on them. I'll hop out. Yes, 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 I know. Don't block anything, please. All right. Yeah, I hope the trash trains aren't all sent to ash. That would be sad, because that's a lot of stuck trains. Oh, you're filled up. You're just not filled up. All right, we have enough trains for everything now. Yeah, we just have trains stuck for Ash for ages. And there's 3 trains here. Yuck. So many stuck trains because of Ash. Yeah, if I would have known that these bulk unloaders are too wide, yeah, that would have changed a lot. I would have to build that differently. But, oh well, now we just have a lot of trash stuck for a long time and a lot of normal trains that do Ash that also get stuck. I wanted to warn you. Sorry. Oh well. You live, you learn. I know for next time. Thank you. Yeah, I need to feel the pain of Pi. How you doing? But it's been almost 4.5 hours. I am getting a bit tired. Didn't sleep too much today. So I'm gonna end stream here after we did put down the bitumen. How's the mining looking? Pretty good. There's already a bunch of them down there. We just need to hook them up to power. Let's do that real quick. There we go. Feeling the pain of TFG? What's TFG? All right. He doesn't know? Nope. Enlighten me. All right, Ash is set up. Coke is set up. Central Coke. We have the oil cracking. We have most of these cracking going. Ash should be coming in, right? Ash is network A. And you request 5,000 Ash. Oh, train limit is set to 0. That is one reason why. So now we should be getting Ash as well here. And that should unstuck that residual oil thing here. Now we should get more heavy oil. We still won't get coal gas from because the tin chromium is missing. But yeah, that was a productive stream, I'd say. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for leaving a like or subscribing. I probably will plan to stream again tomorrow. So I hope to see you all there again. Thanks for being here. Bye bye.
Maybe I'd fit in if I tried a little more just to look like them. Maybe I'd fit in if I tried a little more just to act like them. Play my video, okay?